shit. It don't mean nothing. I'm just fucking with it. And I like it. And that's good. Nothing to do with it. But I do know she does want us to start, and she does want us to be together. What are you talking about? Oh, girl, talk to Carlos and tell him you let your wife do it and say, look, she has to say, like, put me in the same seat and sort of, I mean, there's nothing I can do. And if you don't want to have it, it's just, because you want me to say, look, you really gotta say something. Gotta say the best. Anything to do right now, you know? So,
Hey everybody, Michael Smith.
she wants to stop, but I know she wants to be alone with me. I'm not gonna like that. Why can't you go with me? Why can't you on me?
And then we'll get on the wire. You guys pretty much good to go out there?
Yeah, I got the lights on here.
Coming out. Come on, man. Give me a break.
Affirmative, OSR, we're on our way. Trespasses, Big Bridge.
He's maybe breaking towards the other base over here. Still got to spin around the right direction here.
C01, skimmer 12, coming alongside.
Skimmer 12, Whaler Air, we're in neutral.
Just perfect timing for these little guys. goofball and get in position, get ready. Almost on where I need to be here.
Copy, goofballs in the water.
Go for Whaler 8. Whaler 8, copy.
Security, 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 all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning an adrift vessel, listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out. Security, 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 all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, April 27th, 2026, time 1720 local, 0020 Coordinate Universal Time. The Coast Guard received report of an adrift 25-foot fishing vessel, white with a black T-top in color, in position 32-14 north by 118-02 west. All vessels are advised to transit the area with caution. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
Schema 12. OSR Schema 12. Booming Haynes. We are connecting the boom right now. OSR Schema 12. Booming Haynes. Connection in progress.
Go for Whaler 8. Come to attach. We don't want to pull them or anything.
Yeah, for a sec, Robert. Let me get through this set of buoys and then we'll go out to a layer and a half in a second.
The boat coming your starboard aft. To a layer and a half, just nice and easy.
Port stop is closed, control one copy. All Beaver, change 1 has been sent. Hello all stations, hello all stations, hello all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego for a regularly scheduled marine information broadcast. Shift and listen, channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz out. Hello all stations, hello all stations, hello all stations. This is the United States Coast Guard. The following message is a regularly scheduled marine information broadcast. The Coast Guard is experiencing degraded VHF FM radio communications on San Clemente Island Tower now until unknown times. Mariners are encouraged to contact the Coast Guard by alternate means if they hear or see calls for assistance. The Coast Guard can be contacted at 619-278-7031. I say again, 619-278-7031. All mariners are advised to transit with caution and report all updates to the Coast Guard. Break. Sector San Diego broadcast notice to mariners. Message 0039.
Just a heads up, we're conducting training as we're doing this. That's why there's some
area
hiccups.
bounded by 32-33 north by 118-25 west. 32-35 north by 118-16 west. 32-35 north by 117-40 west. 31-55 north by 117-40 west. 31-55 north by 118-25 west. 32-33 north by 118-25 west to point of origin from 0800 on April 1st to 0800 to May 1st of 2026. All mariners are advised to avoid the area. Break. Sector San Diego broadcast notice to mariners. Message 0040-26. Hazardous operations will be conducted in an area bounded by 32-52-42 north by 119-11-58 west, 33-08-04 north by 118-52-05 west, 33-08-04 north by 118-46-02 west, 33-03-52 north by 118-41-48 west, 33-02-32 north by 118-43-33 west, 32-58-53 north by 118-43-31 west, 32-47-40 north by 118-32-21 west, 32-36-55 north by 118-45-00 west, 32-36-55 north by 118-56-57 west to point of origin from 0800 Zulu on April 1st, 2026 to 0042-26. Hazardous operations will be conducted in area bounded by Anchor 1, 15 feet, 32-47-33 north by 118-25-35 west. Anchor 2, 27 feet, 32-47-24 north by 118-25-05 west. Anchor 3, 18 feet, 32-47-39 north by 118-24-53 west. Anchor 4, 23 feet, 32-47-4
You guys want me anywhere in particular today?
north by 118-25-23 west. Anchor 5, 25 feet, 32-47-11 north by 118-25-00 west. Anchor 6, 42 feet, 32-47-06 north by 118-24-46 west. Anchor 7, 179 feet, 32-47-28 north by 118-24-27 west. Anchor 8, 202 feet,
Just wondering where I could be to be out of the way.
32-47-24 north by 118-25-59 west from 0800 Zulu, April 1st, 2026 to 0800 Zulu, May 1st, 2026. Break. Sector San Diego, broadcast notice to mariners, message 0044-26. The U.S. Navy Undersea Rescue Command will be conducting diving operations during daylight hours from April 1st to May 1st, approximately 8 nautical miles northwest of La Jolla, in position 32-51.906 north by 117-26.63 west. A vessel called the HOS Mauser will be on scene monitoring very high frequency FM channel 13 and 16. All mariners are requested to remain at least 01 nautical miles clear of the area. Break. Sector San Diego, broadcast notice to mariners, message 0045-26. Hazardous operations will be conducted in the area bounded by 32-55-00 north by 118-25-00 west, 32-55-00 north by 118-15-00 west, 32-40-00 north by 118-15-00 west, 32-40-00 north by 118-35-00 west, 32-45-00 north by 118-35-00 west to point of origin from 0800 Zulu, April 1st, 2026 to 0800 Zulu, May 1st, 2026. All mariners are requested to avoid the area. Break. Sector San Diego, broadcast notice to mariners, 0055, TAC 26. Underwater detonations will occur within a 663-yard radius of the following position: tree 2 degrees, tree 5.869, north 117 degrees, 10.870 minutes west. From 0900 Coordinated Universal Time, 28 April 2026 to 1600 Coordinated Universal Time, 28 April 2026. Multiple shots of less than 5-pound demo charges will be initiated at a depth of 15 feet. All mariners should stay well and clear of the area. Break.
Coastal waters forecast for California National Weather Service, San Diego, California. 2:01 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, Tuesday, April 28th, 2026. Coastal waters from San Mateo Point to the Mexican border and out to 10 nautical miles. Today, wind north 10 knots, becoming west this afternoon. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wave detail west 3 feet at 5 seconds and south 1 foot at 12 seconds. Tonight, wind northwest 10 knots in the evening, becoming variable less than 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Wave detail northwest 3 feet at 5 seconds and southwest 1 foot at 16 seconds. Waters from San Mateo Point to the Mexican border extending 10 to 60 nautical miles out, including San Clemente Island. Today, wind west 10 to 15 knots, seas 3 to 4 feet, wave detail northwest 3 feet at 5 seconds and south 1 foot at 12 seconds. Tonight, wind northwest 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots, seas 3 to 5 feet, wave detail northwest 3 feet at 5 seconds and south 1 foot at 12 seconds. This is Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
What's up? 5-1 Neil Moon.
Radio check, San Diego.
Marine 3, Mission Bay Lifeguards. Channel 12 reads you loud and clear. How do you read over? Copy, same. Marine 1, out.
Everybody, Michael Snyder, California Weather Watch. Today is April 28th, and right now we're looking at the infrared satellite imagery. I'm going to stop it right there because you can see we had some lightning strike activity across some Inyo County off into portions of Nevada yesterday, and we did have some measurable rainfall out here as well. So if I scroll through there, you can kind of see that lightning moving off to the east there, and then we got a break, and we haven't seen much since. We do have the potential for it across some of the higher terrain today and over the next few days as well. And then as we go through this upcoming weekend, we have another system dropping into place here that could bring some widespread thunderstorm activity also. So we'll dive into those details. We'll take a look at the extended forecast as always as we go through the video here this morning. So taking a look at precipitation amounts, and ignore that 5 inches there, but you can see we did get some meaningful rainfall out there across some of the southern Sierra Nevada. This one is all the way down towards Tejon Rancho, and that is 7/10 of an inch. So I hope that is correct, but yeah, we did have some fairly decent amounts across some of the region. There's tunnel near Catago 15 West at almost 3/10 of an inch there. And if we check out this one, this is North Fork, pretty close to Death Valley there across some of the higher terrain. Hunter Mountain got over 2/10 of an inch of rain. And it's always noteworthy when you get some of that rainfall out here across portions of Nevada. Extremely dry state. Yeah, some thunderstorm activity did accompany that. So taking a look at what we are dealing with now, you can kind of see that trough kind of pulling off to our east there. And then we have this very weak system kind of sliding through. This could kick off a few showers with it as it traverses across the Baja Peninsula there for Southern California. And then we deal with this next system. Check it out. That is a nicely placed one there, and it wants to be a slow mover, and it wants to hang with us as we go on into the early portion of next week. If I back that up, you can kind of see that dropping into place here as we go on the day Friday, and that'll be with the Saturday and on in through Sunday and probably on in through Monday as well. Now, if we take a look at 6-hour precipitation type, actually, this is just amounts, I believe it is. Yes, artificial intelligence. So this is for today. This is the thunderstorm potential today. Some showers across the higher terrain. We go on in through Wednesday. And you can see a little bit different. We dry out a little bit more here on Wednesday. But as we go through the day on Thursday, we do have the potential, maybe the southern Sierra Nevada down through the peninsula, or maybe the transverse range kicking off a few showers there. But then the better system, again, starts to arrive as we go through this upcoming weekend. You see the precipitation coming here as we go through Sunday. You can see that impacting some of the state. And we go on in through the day on Monday, a little bit more widespread precipitation, maybe including some of Southern California as well. We go on in through Tuesday. The system's still with this as it traverses across the state of California out towards portions of Nevada. And we'll see how long that wants to hang out, because we go all the way on through Wednesday next week. It's keeping some activity here for much of the state of California. So interesting system coming up. We'll definitely take it. It's a nice treat here for the later portion of April, and the next system will be arriving as we're going on in the first week of May. So here's day 1 thunderstorm outlook. There's day 2, little bit of a sliver there right across some of the Sierra Nevada. And then day 3, we start to reintroduce that as we go through Thursday and on and through Friday to show some thunderstorm potential here for, some of California here and some of the desert Southwest. Now, if we take a look at the entire state of California, again, we're not melting off too fast right now. We're not adding too much to it. It's a pretty tall task to do so at this time of year, but at least we're not melting off too fast, but we're still woefully below normal. But it's a good thing that the reservoirs are pretty full there, because the snowpack is pretty miserable across our higher terrain. Now, taking a look here at 850 millibars, you can see we are below normal here as we're scrolling through this morning at about 5,000 feet up in our atmosphere. Then we scroll on in towards Wednesday. You see things start to warm up a bit more here, and then you get that system kind of swinging through as you go on through the day Thursday. So that cooler air than normal kind of just touching portions of the peninsular range and moving across Baja there. And you can see temperatures warm up here as we go through Friday, and then as we head off in towards Saturday, you can see that next upper level low dropping down off our coastline, and that is going to be our next weather maker here as we go through the upcoming weekend and on in through next week. You can see the warmth interior, and then the upper level low off the coastline there could bring multiple days of precipitation here into Southern California. Now, total precipitation in inches on the artificial intelligence model. So that's today. You see the precipitation amounts there, and then we go through Friday. Again, that system moving through just maybe a few showers, not amounting to much. Now, as we scroll on in through the upcoming weekend, you can see some of that precipitation piling up, even down into the mountains of Southern California. Maybe we'll get some showers into Southern California, into lower elevations as well. But we scroll off in towards next week, you can see not a bad precipitation maker here for the first week of May. We can really start drying out at this time of year. So this is definitely going to be beneficial here. And look at that, even up over a half an inch showing up for some of the peninsula range as well. And of course, some of this would be thunderstorm activity also. Now, looking at 2-meter temperatures, this is Tuesday, April 28th. So you can see portions of Southern California into the 70s. Nice day out there as well. Up into the valley areas, all the way up towards the northern Sacramento Valley. Then we go through Wednesday. Thursday, we're ramping up the temperatures here. Wednesday and Thursday, you see some upper 80s all the way up towards Redding there. Widespread 80s, and we're climbing up a little bit here across Southern California, but you really feel the warmth when you get off to the eastern portion of the mountains. Death Valley probably climbing above 95 degrees, for example. Then we go Friday, one more very warm day. Then you notice the temperatures start to cool down a little bit there for Northern California, and then they start to push down across the rest of the state, kind of suppressing the temperatures with that upper level low in our vicinity here, cooling us down as we go through the early portion of next week. So yeah, we'll be watching that system very closely here day by day over the next few days, no doubt. And we'll scroll off a little bit more, a little bit of a warm up there. Maybe as that upper level low kicks out as we go through May 7th and 8th. 6 to 10 day temperature outlook, a bit of a mixed bag here across some of the southwest, and the above normal signal is no doubt from that upper level low, the slow moving one that we're going to get here as we go through the first week of May. So check me out on Patreon and Facebook here as well. Hopefully you guys are having a good day otherwise, and I will catch you guys in the next forecast.
Tuesday, April 28th. We've got some weather to talk about today. We've got more rain in the forecast. It might have a little bit of an impact on the weekend. It's not a big deal, but it's yet another one of those weather systems that's undercutting that ridge of high pressure in the Pacific Northwest, and that'll bring the chance of rain and even snow to the mountains. We're going to look at the warm-up. Pretty significant this week. And then the cool down, kind of significant this week. How that impacts your weekend as well. How dry was the month of March? You remember that? How warm it was and how dry it was. So we'll look at that real quickly. A surf report for sure. Always checking out the waves. And then nature snacks in north to south. So this is what's happening on in the country. So in the big scheme of the weather world, California is big, but not as big as what's happening down in the southeast part of the country, where you're seeing tornadoes again today, numerous days in a row of tornadic activity. And you can see where the lightning storms are. This is right now. And so this is at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning. And you can see these storms are already starting to pop off thunderstorms as they get into the mid-morning hours into lunchtime. And so more heating will cause more turbulence. And there are, yet again, if you're traveling, more tornado watches and concerns, severe thunderstorm watches and warnings.
It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room. It takes 90 seconds for this NASA-engineered AC cool down your room. It's smaller than a toaster, cools any room in 90 seconds, and uses just a fraction of the energy of a regular AC. This incredible invention was built by two engineers, Thomas Berger and Leo Garcia, who used to work on thermal control.
Tuesday, April 28th, we've got some weather to talk about today. We've got more rain in the forecast. It might have a little bit of an impact on the weekend. It's not a big deal, but it's yet another one of those weather systems that's undercutting that ridge of high pressure in the Pacific Northwest, and that'll bring the chance of rain and even snow to the mountains. We're going to look at the warm-up. Pretty significant this week. And then the cool down. Kind of significant this week, how that impacts your weekend as well. How dry was the month of March? You remember that, how warm it was and how dry it was. So we'll look at that real quickly. A surf report for sure, always checking out the waves, and then nature snacks in north to south. So this is what's happening on in the country. So in the big scheme of the weather world, California is big, but not as big as what's happening down in the southeast part of the country, where you're seeing tornadoes again today, numerous days in a row of tornadic activity. And you can see where the lightning storms are. This is right now. And so this is at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning. And you can see these storms are already starting to pop off thunderstorms as they get into the mid-morning hours into lunchtime. And so more heating will cause more turbulence. And there are, yet again, if you're traveling, more tornado watches and concerns, severe thunderstorm watches and warnings. The whole gamut here in the Ohio and Mississippi Valley. That's what all those colors mean. So keep an eye on that if you are traveling out west. Traveling not too bad at all. We do have snow in the mountains. They're still skiing at Alpine or at Palisades and Mammoth. And what you see, let's come in a little closer here. Not a lot of fog at the coast. You can see just a little bit of cloud cover. The thing to pick up here, the signature to pick up on, is that warm up I talked about. Warming temperatures or increasing temperatures usually come from a high pressure ridge. And when you see a notch like this, see how the fog from the up around Cape Mendocino is being blown offshore? That's a high pressure setting up. In these areas north of Sacramento, as we get into Wednesday, Thursday, Wednesday and Thursday, we'll get pretty warm. We'll be warmer than areas south of Sacramento. This ridge of high pressure is going to, and I'll show you how that works, how it builds in. So this is the rain that's coming over the next week or so. I just wanted to put this in. This is a 4 GFS model. Going, look at it. We got an opportunity for another 2 inches of rain. That would be potentially a foot of snow in the mountains as we go into the next week and a half. We'll see that on the computer models as well. Weather Service headlines. Our friends out of Medford are saying, listen, it's going to be warm up at Brookings and Bandon Dunes and Medford. They're looking at temperatures, and this is that high building in to the north over the top of, Pacific Northwest. Shouldn't be there, by the way, this time of year, but it is. So Klamath Falls is going to be in the mid 70s. Gold Beach is going to be in the upper 60s, low 70s. That's unusual. Mid 70s to low 80s in Roseburg and Medford. So they're getting ready for a warm up. We're also looking at the chances for a warm up as we go into, this is out of Reno. They do have a chance of a sprinkle today, but Reno's looking for Wednesday to be in the mid 60s to mid 70s. As we go through time there. So the headline is warm up, then cool down. We go right to temperature anomalies at 500 millibars, or 18,000 feet. And the blues represent the below average temperatures, and usually the inclement weather. So here we are now starting to warm up. And see this up here? That's that ridge I'm talking about. That's weird. That's just, I've seen that before, but it's persistent. So that's why Medford, see the orange, whenever you see little orange coming over you, that's pushing temperatures 2 to 5 degrees above average. Darker orange would be 10 degrees above average. So a place like Sacramento, that'd be 85 degrees, 83 degrees. The dark orange, 10 degrees. Most valley towns right now should be in the low mid 70s. So we're seeing temperatures. This is on Wednesday starting to come back. Today's a normal day in terms of temperatures, just starting to warm up again. And then here, let me move this out of here. I got a new mouse pad so my thing won't bang as much, but you can see that warmer pattern shifting in. So here it comes. This is on Thursday. Looks like the warmest day. And then a little trough. See that trough? That's average temperatures coming back in on Saturday. A little bit of blue representing a little below average. So this is the weekend. That's a little trough. This ridge of high pressure is on top of this little trough, and it's just hanging out up in this zone. That is not typical. So this system is going to impact us Saturday into Sunday, which will be slightly cooler. And there's a chance on Sunday, right in this zone, for a few scattered showers, even snow up in the mountains. I know, so that's your weekend. Then we move through Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. The ridge stays in the north. You see a little bit more unsettled weather on Monday and Tuesday. And then again, another low pressure center drops in, right? Let's get to show. There it is right there. That's on May 8th. So it's a we'll see if that all happens. What will happen is this weekend, though, it's going to cool down. The next couple of days are going to warm up. Temperatures are going to be, tomorrow or today, we'll see 60s, 70s. And then Wednesday, we'll see 70s, upper 70s. And then Thursday, Friday, probably see some low to mid 80s possible. This is the same thing, temperature anomaly. So this is right now, below average temperatures. And then you see that starts to creep away by Wednesday. The oranges creep in from the north. That's above average temperatures. And you can see it warming up on Thursday. Warming up significantly. That Friday is your big day. That's Friday morning, Friday afternoon. And then as you get into the weekend, this shows up. This is Saturday and Sunday. And you get another cool blast or cool air, which is the opportunity for Sunday. It looks like Sunday into Monday now for the chance of a scattered shower. So we'll see. Well, it's an interesting pattern for sure. So I just toggled up these maps. This is GFS. What I did was I just stopped it down on, what time did I stop this down on? This is Sunday. Yeah, this is coming Sunday. So this is, oops, I want to do that. I wanted to do this. This is Sunday afternoon. So you see the showers in the mountains, a few scattered showers, and that promotes a few scattered showers here. That's the GFS. Let's see I think this is the Euro model, and it seems to be a little more bullish on scattered showers, less focused. That's Sunday afternoon. So right, you're dodging raindrops. It's something you got to think about if you got outdoor plans, if it doesn't look like a big deal. Temperatures, as we go through time here. So right now it's below average. I just took these off one of the models. And what we're going to do is we're going to go tomorrow, temperatures go above average by 5 degrees. And then Thursday afternoon, they're warming up. They're 12 degrees in Redding above the average. So, you're getting into the 80s. This is on Thursday, Friday. And then you cool off overnight, and then you get back into Saturday afternoon. Sorry. Come on. There it is. And you can see temperatures start to cool. And then Sunday, they cool further. So that's down to 2 or 3 degrees. But so the big takeaway is it's going to be cooler, but this is Sunday. That's not that cold. So if you can pick out your city, I don't know if you can. It's hard to see them, right? But those numbers. So you're still in the low 80s in Bakersfield. The cooling is going to be mainly in the north, and you can see the temperatures. It's going to be cooler, but it's not going to be washout cool. So it's been wet. So we've had plenty of rain. We're looking at reservoir levels here. I just, again, wanted to go through these. These are all the reservoirs in California that are substantial. And Oroville and Shasta, of course, are the most important. But you can see the orange on the top, that's full capacity. Most of the reservoirs are at 129%. So Comanche is at 135% of historical average, and it is 87% of its total potential. I mean, in that last few percents are left for flood runoff. New Melones is at 78 of total capacity, but at 125% of historical average. So historical average is obviously where we like to keep the water. That's the average. And then Diamond Valley down in Southern California, 129%. So when you see that, you go, okay, yeah, that's great. Why is water an issue this year? And we talked about that because of the snow melt. And this is all the snow's melted and already come into the streams and into the reservoirs. So this is, let's see, so this is Shasta, the big one, 91% total of its total capacity, 108% of historical average, and you can see that it's right up here. This is how the res usually works, right? November 1st, they're starting to put water into it. It's raining. Then we get into the spring, and then they drop it down a little bit. But they always keep it high here, right? You want it dead full as you come into the summer months, so you can utilize that water. And in fact, we are right there. You know, that's Lake Shasta, which is the biggest of the two. This is Lake Oroville. Lake Oroville's at 122%, and these are sort of, you go, why are these so important? A lot of it has to do, I think, with, are we going to pay more for energy? You know, these things get depleted a little bit, these reservoirs. This is Oroville, same idea. They get depleted a little bit. There it is. So this is where it should be. This is where it is. So it's well above average, and this is where it can go. The green line is where typically, so they're max storage right now, essentially, in terms of that reservoir. And it's impressive because since March, you remember, April is going to end up being one of the wettest Aprils. March is going to end up being was one of the driest. This is the temperatures, and it was of all of the. Make sure I get this right here. Hang on. Yes, this is temperature. This of all these 132s are highest temperatures ever recorded for the month. 132s, all those, and those magically show up in the watersheds. So the snow water equivalent matters, and this did not help. That's why the streams are high. That's why the reservoirs are high, because it was so warm so early, and it's still warm. There's been lots of melt, so the snow hasn't been able to be captured up there. So this is temperature. This next spot is rainfall or precipitation, and this ranks number 1 in March for the driest, right? And that's the driest in this whole area. Same thing. 13th driest, 9th driest, and then the wettest would be over here, 130 points. So this, again, we're just pointing out the redundancies and how, that really warm to hot April or March without any rain, the driest has ever been in our tenure recorded, and the warmest. So that's how you get here. And here is all's good. We showed you the reservoirs. All's high in the water. Creeks are high, but the snow not good. And that's going to show up. It'll bite us in the bottom, probably in July and August, or it could be a problem. So I know I just kind of reiterate that because it comes up a lot. And we're the 4th largest economy in the world, California, and it runs on water. So yeah, it matters. And then this is Mount Shasta. Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. It is Tuesday. I was dragging a little bit yesterday, huh? I was watching. I kind of watch it. I do a little quality control sometime and go, how was that? And I was like, oh yeah, it's dragging a little bit. Sorry about that. Some days, right? Some Monday. So we got a little rain potential this weekend. That's nothing going on. Stable environment, high pressure, right? It's building in. You can even kind of sense it a little bit. See the flow going from the north to the south. See everything moving this way. So that high is building in. This is Oric. Oric's sort of interesting. That's the Redwood Creek, I believe. Yeah, it's Redwood Creek where it meets the Pacific. It's Oric is the Yurok tribe. Name for they named it, which is very refreshing, for mouth of the river. So it's where Redwood Creek comes in. There's elk everywhere in Oric. I've been up there. It's been a long time, but there's a lot of elk just roaming around. They did have a short-lived gold rush, as did most of the coastal cities, almost everywhere in California. Somebody went around and started digging holes because it was exciting, right? Find gold, so especially if you're in those early years. Big Diamond was a huge elephant. I remember this story, which is, I don't know why. And he was, they had, in 1928, they used him to pull some cars out of, some trucks out of some ditches. And this poor elephant just perished, died. So they dig it up back years ago, and they think it's a mammoth. So they couldn't, and finally they traced it back to Big Diamond, who was this elephant who died. So I was looking for nuggets for Oric. that's what I got, Big Diamond. I do remember that story. I don't know why. I must have been probably around when they disclosed that it wasn't a mammoth. This is out by northeastern California. Temperatures today in northeastern California, Alturas will go 65 degrees, Wairika goes 73 degrees. Redding today, 81 degrees. So that ridge of high pressure, actually Redding is warmer than Bakersfield, which will be 75 today. Isn't that interesting? So that's that ridge of high pressure up top. Because this is what's unusual about this pattern. I'll back it up again. That thing right there. This piece right here, those are 10, 20 degrees above average, 15 degree above average temperatures. And see how they're coming from the north? Usually our heat comes from the southwest, right? So all this heat is coming in from the north. So that's why it's going to be warmer in Redding than it is in Bakersfield. Which is, it happens for sure. This is, we already did that, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, so there's, let's go to Oric. Where's Oric? Okay, that's, I kind of like this shot. Yeah, so we did that. That's the Alturas area. This is Mount Lassen. I hope you can see it. I wonder if I can, Mount Lassen's right over here. Over here. So you're looking towards the west, out towards the Sacramento Valley on the other, the Cascade Range ends here. And the valley is on the other side. This is Butte Creek Canyon. Stunning. If you've never been there, I'm telling you right now. I'm going to tell you right now. Like, I've thought about doing this, but I can never go home for all sorts of reasons. Where are we? Right. Sorry. I know. Well, this is so important to me. So, right. Okay, so down here. I think Paradise is down in here. Yeah, more down here. And on that canyon, there's a road called Valley View Drive. And they basically have this view. I kid you not. I had a buddy of mine, Dr. Miller, lived up there. And he was my dad's doctor, I think. But he it's like somewhere Frank Sinatra would live. It was, because picture building a house here, and then the homes are right on the canyon ledge. And they have front yards, and there's nothing out here but looking at this. Isn't that awesome? I know. I thought about it. I really did, because I think you can get land pretty cheap. Nothing's cheap. But I'm telling you, if I could go home, truthfully, I would do it. And you're out of the freeze zone. Doesn't very rarely freezes in Paradise. It does, but not very often. You can grow everything. We grew everything. We had peaches, apricots, kumquats, cherries, in my yard. We were on like 2 acres, and we had every fruit imaginable, because Dad was sort of a nut that way. But anyway, that's where they used to grow apples, right? Not Halberg set up Sebastopol, but can't remember the name of the apple people from Paradise, but they were big apple people. It's a great place to grow fruit. So this is the Sites Reservoir area. This is out looking towards, I thought this was interesting, Williams. You're looking towards Williams, and I wanted to just go, hey, what the hell's with Williams, right? We figured out Maxwell. Maxwell was a landowner, rancher, and he was part of the kind of the railroad. You know, they dropped the railroad watering station there, and then the town pops up. Williams, same kind of idea. He had like sort of a general store on the north to south migration routes in the early, late 1800s, 1870 to like 1890. And so the people going north to south, going from Oregon south or going from LA up to Oregon, or, you know, moving back and forth north-south direction. And he was a stage stop there. I think, you know, stagecoaches probably went through there. That's what we're told. Yes, he had a store. But he, what did he do? Oh, Williams, his name, William Williams. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, Dad, seriously? I know. I don't know why that's strike, because my name's William, right, Bill? But I'm like, William Williams. I mean, it's like, I mean, did they laugh? Was it? I don't know. Anyway, his name was William Williams. He had a store in the stage stop, and it's rice country, which everyone knows that, the Williams area. But Williams is interesting because it's completely, and this ties into the snow water equivalent in the dry April, or dry March, I keep saying that. They're almost completely reliant on snowmelt to get their water that they need for their rice crops. So, right, you know, you're a farmer, you're crunching numbers right now if you're out in Williams. I don't know if that's still how it was, but that's how I Googled it. It came up that way. This is Mill Valley, which is awesome. Do you guys all remember that? So, this is looking down towards Mill Valley and out towards Tennessee Valley. But Mill Valley is an awesome town. I used to live in there only for a few years. I lived in Marin for a long time. And God dang, I'm bumping into, you know, Carlos Santana, Sammy Hagar, you bump into everybody. Sean Penn, you bump into everybody. It was really fun. I don't know if it's still like that, but it used to be a lot of musicians lived over there. Grace Slick lived over there for a while. Bumped into her a few times. This is air quality. I do love Marin. I really do. It's awesome. This is a morning commute. Not bad. It's not bad. And then this is the Salinas Valley. I don't have any nuggets on Salinas Valley. Make sure I've covered everything I said I was going to cover. Yeah, pretty much covered everything. Salinas Valley, beautiful day. Air quality's pretty good there too, as we saw, right? So that would be down in here. And then Salinas. This is, of course, Bakersfield. Bakersfield today is, like I said, it's going to go 75 degrees. Let's see how that looks on the shoot. So that's a north wind. See, kind of blowing down the valley because we are looking north, so it's coming at us. Yeah. It's funny how there's a little shear, isn't there? See that? See the cloud shifts? The lower level clouds and the upper level clouds? That makes sense. A little something going on, a little turbulence. Bakersfield today, like I say, 75 degrees or so. Los Angeles, just 72. San Diego, 60. Now let's check air quality in the Central Valley today. Hope you're having a good one. Hope you got plans. I got to come up with a plan. I got to fix. I was hanging some curtains. Oh, God, I hate hanging curtains. And I got one that's just giving me a hard time. And it's, I don't want to talk about it. Just, this is Point Conception. This is Los Angeles today and Pasadena area. And the air quality, I think air quality's not bad today. I think I looked at it earlier. I did, didn't I? Yeah, not bad. That's pretty good. So air quality's pretty good. This pattern would promote fairly decent air quality in the Southland because that low is kind of hanging out down there, busting up the inversion. This is San Diego. San Diego, like I say, it's going to go 69 degrees today. And there's a little bit of cloud cover out there. Let's check that cloud cover real quick. Yeah, it's just this. So it's interesting to see how, those are cloud streaks. You can see a little bit of activity, and you can actually almost see the wind. Okay, I can see where the higher clouds are coming from. It should load up here in a minute. Right. Let's do this. Can we see it? Yeah, you can see this movement here, and you see that movement there. So lower level, lower level, and then the higher cirrus clouds. Not super pronounced awesome, but still, and that's what we're looking at, that stuff. And you see this is the stuff that was coming from the north, that lower cumulus stuff. These are the forecast highs for today. What's going on? Yeah, just got to fix that damn curtain. Once that curtain thing's fixed, I'll feel better. It's driving me crazy. Today, and then watch tomorrow. Watch what happens in the North Valley. That ridge is up there. Boom. Right? So 82, 83. And again, tomorrow, Redding's, 82, and Bakersfield's 79. So that's an unusual pattern. So that's that ridge of high pressure kind of dominating this northern part of the state and pressing that low pressure to the south. And again, you can kind of see the ridge of high pressure. You can at least see the air flowing this way. And then you can see this is a nasty little system here. Jeez. That almost looks, this tail end's kind of going that way. Okay. And then these are the watches and warnings we talked about. So it impacts airports, obviously. So pay attention to that. This is Ocean Beach, San Francisco. The winds are there. Swell is, it's not really coming up much. Ocean Beach, anytime Ocean Beach is under 8 foot. So this is 4 to 6 right through the week. So there's no big swells. You've probably noticed this. I was telling my son this the other day. I go, it's been an unusual year for, you talk to a sponsor about it, but there's just not been a lot of big surf, right? The sponsor has a cool surf page out of Half Moon Bay, but he's a Mavericks guy. But Mavericks, this is Point Conception. Mavericks hasn't, right? There's all early season stuff. We're late now. It's not going to happen now. But usually it's, for me, it feels like Mavericks is usually, February, March, early March thing in terms of just consistently big. And we haven't seen that along the coast. So swells have been pretty tame overall. Tides weren't very tame earlier in the season. Let's watch this gal do yoga. She's doing yoga. It's kind of fun. I guess it's not cool to watch people do things when when they don't know you're watching them, but I love this camera. I love these people cameras for sure. This is Carlsbad, and they got a little swell. And taking the doggy for a walk. And then the birds, of course. This is a great shot, only because they are fledging. You see the wings, and then you see the fresh fish. And I think usually mom or dad tears the fish up, but I think they're kind of training them on, go in there and chew it up yourself. Because although I did see mom feeding them last night. I wonder if they're making noise. Let's try it. Let's do it. This is all stuff I shouldn't do, but you guys if you're still here. We had a little noise there for a minute, huh? I love it when she talks. The gnat sound on this. So she's talking to Shadow. How awesome is that? Oh, dude, sick. God, what the hell is she telling him? It's urgent. Okay, right. How awesome was that? That was awesome. Oops, didn't want to do that. Make that camera go away. And I'll turn the sound down. That was awesome. Huh? Right? There's sound at in Venice, but you get a lot of backing up signals. Wasn't that awesome? The sound on that? I know. I got the chills. And I watch her all the time. But I love it when they talk. I know. So those are the Eagles. They're doing pretty good. They look like they're doing well. And this is Venice Beach today. Venice is going to go 60, 70, 69. Isn't that funny? Talk about a juxtaposition in sounds. Go from full urban to full nature sounds. God, my heart rate my blood pressure literally dropped when I changed from urban sound to nature. But that's a full-blown nature snack there, my friends. Appreciate you tuning in today. Like I say, the back half's not for everybody. The front half is for everybody. Back half's for us, We learned at Williams, the Williams family named their firstborn Williams. You got to help me there, man. I'm not making fun of it because I don't understand it. I don't know how you do that. And then Oric, right? Those are crows. His mom's always, they don't like the crows. God, look how big the babies are getting. Okay, I'm going to roll. Have a good day. I'll see you back here tomorrow. Oh, Oric gets almost 70 inches of rain annually. I wanted to tell you that. Makes sense, right? On the coastal hills there. Right. God, it's beautiful. Have you noticed a lot of feces on the sides of they're getting big enough now, right? They're starting to, if you ever watch, you'll catch them. If you watch, they kind of waddle over the end and kind of squirt over the side. That's all this white is. You'll see that over the next week or two. You'll see it really pick up. Okay, we'll go back to city. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
For anyone with a bit of a belly, this is pure relief. No more belt buckles digging into your stomach. Just hook one side onto the first belt loop, run the other side through the second loop, pull it tight, Velcro it, and you're done. You can even wear one on each side. No buckle, no pressure, just comfort. You can also...
Like, the amount of people that do this stuff and they think because they have a big following that they can do this is unreal, because people think that it's okay for that to happen, and it's not. I don't spend thousands upon thousands of dollars equipment for somebody to use the content that I've invested so much for free. And anybody that does that, anybody that claims that I should, is just downright wrong, honestly. Like, that's all there is to it. It's not an ego thing. It's not a, oh, well, you need these people to support you. No, I don't. These people want to take my content because they know it's got value. That's why they use it. That's why they go and pull my live stream without asking permission, is because it has value, but they're not willing to pay for that value. Even though these people that have millions of subscribers or whatever, they've got the money to be able to afford a licensing fee, but they choose not to. That's the difference. So many people don't realize how much content theft there is, and that people just rip your quality and valuable content. And then they're like, oh, we'll give you exposure. No, exposure doesn't pay the bills, unfortunately. So that's my whole piece on it. Plus, on top of it all, I'm exclusive with Fox Weather, so ripping my content is a big thing. The only exception to my contract with Fox is Ryan Hall and Weatherwise. That's it. So typically you gotta have Fox will handle that if that becomes an issue, but I've also got a team myself, because everybody seems to think, oh, well, just let them use it for credit. No. I don't spend thousands upon thousands of dollars on this equipment and all that for people to just rip the content because they value it, but not enough to, spend the money on it. But it doesn't matter if they wanted to spend the money anyway. I've got exclusive agreements that stop them from being able to do that. So that's my little rant about that. It's like any work you do. If you're skilled at any job, do you expect to just do it for free? Honestly, Like, say, a plumber, for example. If a plumber goes to somebody's house, the toilet's broken, should they just do it for a thank you and a pat on the back? No, they got to get paid for what they do. You know, that's the big thing. Same thing with meteorologists, our weather service meteorologists. They're doing work that actively saves lives. Should they be giving away their work for free? No, they've got to make a living. They've got families to feed, families to support, and things like that. So many people just don't even think about it that way. They're just like, oh, well, this person can help you with exposure. I don't need help with exposure. I have spent thousands upon thousands of dollars on equipment, vehicles, and all that stuff. So that's all there is. So that's the big thing to me. I don't care whether or not somebody's got a big following or not. You just let the copyright strike handle it. And if they keep doing it, then YouTube takes down their channel. That's all that matters. I don't care if you got 10 million subscribers. So, be it as it may, that's my point. If people want to try, they can, but it does not work well for them. I can tell you that much. That Wichita fall storm is blowing up.
Channel 2.
Yeah, thousands on windshields alone. You got that right.
From afar, I did see a blue. It's a little smorgasbord going down here.
Channel 1 copy.
And in this direction, right towards you. Behind me. And yeah, there's another fin right off my port bow as well. Second blue here or what, but I got one down this way. I'm gonna go check out. I'm doing great on time, so get your looks. Yeah, I'll stay out of your way. Oh, we'll make it work, that's for sure. Alright, well this is definitely blue. Yeah, there's one down here. I don't know if it just circled back or what. It was moving up to the northwest. Every time I saw it before, but maybe it's just coming back to the feed area here. so far, well, 3 technically. The first 2 is working up to the northwest. It did about 9-minute dives, and then it switched up to a 7-minute dive. Turned back to the south. So I'm just waiting on that one to pop up. But I'm on one, so as soon as it pops up, I'll let you know.
For sure, Roger. Yeah, you're gonna keep track of all these things. There's too many.
Yeah, I got another fin to the southeast of me here. Probably about half a mile. There was a humpback in that same area as well. So, yeah, there's a lot going on.
Sounds good. We're gonna kind of hold this course for now. You get a little closer, we'll fall off. Good call. Not yet, but that's a ways up there. Security boats, I don't see jet skis. Alright, not the drug.
Three, 2-6 and safe souls and fuel on board.
7,600 pounds and 3 souls on board.
Roger.
Iowa Towers, you have 425 and flight subbase for pad 10.
You have 425, pad 10, wind 280 at 9er, clear to land.
Clear to land, pad 10, you have 425 and flight.
Unit 3-4, turn right, Bravo 3, contact ground.
3-4.
Rudy 2-6, check wheels down, runway 29, wind 280 at 10, clear to land.
Hold gear for speed.
Cross 1818 at hotel, continue taxi line green light.
334 on tower, hold short, runway 29.
Holding short, 34.
We just kind of stay in this general tag and do some raises.
26 Roger, we're able to turn right, contact ground. Ambush 1-1, I expect at least a 3 to 5 minute delay. Got one more IFR aircraft inbound, about 5 miles southeast of the field.
Ambush 1-1, we can probably get out of here before he hits 3 miles.
It's not us holding it, it's SoCal.
Ambush.
Calling Allen Brown, stand by.
Tower 12, 24 3 miles with Gary.
124, continue inbound. 124, check wheels down, runway 29, wind 290 at 10, clear to land.
Marietta flagship in the vicinity of South San Diego Bay, Navy Harbor Security Boat with flashing blue lights off of your port.
Yeah, good morning, go ahead.
26, taxi back to your line.
Hey Cap, good morning, how you guys doing? Hey, I've got guys working on the barrier over here. If you guys can stick to the red side and not travel so far down, appreciate it.
Yeah, roger. Okay, I'll come to starboard and give you guys plenty of room.
Appreciate that, Captain. You guys safe trip.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for the call. Have a good day.
Sorry, last.
Hawk 3-1 on the ground.
From 2-4, right when able, intersections approved. Total 248 for being a turn right 36 and right to Bravo 2.
Turn right 36, Bravo.
Total 2-4, you can contact ground. Bush 1-1, runway 29, wind 280 at 10, clear for takeoff, change to departure.
9, switch to departure.
2 Alpha.
Security, all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego.
How are you doing? See you. Lift up and head up.
Channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out. Security, all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, April 27th, 2026, time 1720 local, 0020 Corning Universal Time. The Coast Guard received report of an adrift 25-foot fishing vessel, white with a black T-top in color, in position 32-14 north by 118-02 west. All vessels are advised to transit the area with caution. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
Radio check flying high.
Reading you 5.
Tiger radio check.
Tower Rudy 3-4, number 1 holding short of 29 at Bravo 2, ready for departure.
334 Island Tower, runway 29, wind 280 at 10, clear for takeoff.
Harbor Captain Infinity of South San Diego Bay. This is Navy Harbor Security boat with flashing blue lights off your port bow.
Copy.
White tugboat in the vicinity of South San Diego Bay. This is Navy Harbor Security boat with flashing blue lights off your port bow. 16, over.
Calling in Island Ground unanswered, say again. .404, text your line via hotel, hold short, 18 at hotel.
Island Tower, landside at 31, holding short, pad 3, channel departure.
Landside 31, Island Tower, front pad 3, make a channel departure, wind 280, 12, cleared for takeoff.
Just take off, pad 3, landside 31.
.34, frequency change appears to you.
334, CS, frequency switching.
On tower, say again. Hawk 404, cross runway 18 at hotel, continue taxiing line via Mike. 425, taxi line via hotel, hold short 18 at hotel.
Dolphins getting a
Care 415, Island Time permission that goes current altimeter 3005. Make channel arrival, report the subbase.
3005 channel arrival, both of
Hey, let them slack out a little bit. No, that's good.
make a 18 departure, wind 2010, cleared for takeoff.
18 departure, clear for takeoff, pass 5, Yacht 417.
Flying high, just grabbed the lead to your jib, it's just occasionally hitting the water.
415, pad 10, wind 26011, clear to land. Early turn to the west approved.
Blue Hawk 1118 at hotel, taxi to hotel.
Close everything up.
Roger that.
Seahawk 404, Island clearance. Save one-way time en route to Camp Pendleton.
E2+00 for Seahawk 404.
Clearance delivery, good afternoon, Totem 24, like quick clearance on request.
Totem 24, Island clearance, stand by your number 2. Seahawk 404, Everton, supervisory and copy.
404.
Seahawk 404, you're cleared to Camp Pendleton Airport via the NASNY 1 obstacle departure procedure. Radar vectors, Mission Bay, Victor 23, Oceanside, then direct. Maintain 2000, expect 4000 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, squawk 4767.
Yeah, the NASNY 1 departure, the MCV Vortex Victor 23. On departure, climb 2000, expect 4000 5 minutes later. Departure frequency 119.6, squawk 4767, Seahawk 404.
Set 404, confirm Oceanside after Victor 23.
And confirm Oceanside after Victor 23, Seahawk 404.
Seahawk 404, we back correct if I see it.
4, thanks, good day.
Totem 24, Everton, supervisor and copy.
Traffic ahead.
Totem 24, you're cleared to Whidbey Island Airport via the NASNY 1 obstacle departure procedure. Radar vector is Santa Catalina, Los Angeles, J5, Shafter, J5, Sierra Echo Alpha, Papa Alpha Echo, then direct. Maintain 2000, expect flight level 360, 5 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, squawk 7675.
Totem 24 is cleared to Navy Whidbey via the NASNY 1, then radar vector is Santa Catalina, Los Angeles, J5 to Shafter. J5, what was the point after the second J5 that you said?
Totem 24, after the second J5 would be Sierra Echo Alpha, and then Papa Alpha Echo, then direct.
Totem 24, after the second J5, Seattle, SEA, then PAE, we'll climb maintain 2000 on departure, expect 36010 after 119.6, 7675 in the squawk.
Totem 24, that will be expect flight level 3605 after departure, and reback correct.
Totem 24, 3605 minutes after departure. Thank you, sorry about that. Totem 24.
No worries, safe flight too.
On ground, unanswered signal.
Battlecat 704, Island Tower, from Pad 11, make a surf departure, then 260, 9er clear for takeoff.
There's departure, Pad 11, please take off, Battlecat 704.
I'm via hotel, hold short 18 at hotel. Island Tower, Seahawk 425, ready for departure, Pad 5.
425, Island Tower from Pad 5, make a, via the flying club, make a channel departure, 127013, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Pad 5, via Flying Club channel, Seahawk 425. Taxi to Pad 5. .415, cross 18 at hotel, contacting your line via mic.
get this deck all the way secure.
Island Tower, Seahawk 404, pad 5, ready for departure, IFR release.
Sir, 404 Island Tower, hold on pad 5.
And pad 5, Seahawk 404.
.404 from pad 5, make a 18 departure, wind 270 and 13, cleared for takeoff.
Departure via pad 5, Seahawk 404.
Line off the wind shackle.
Keep it on there.
404 contact, SoCal departure, see you.
We should finish our deck check and we'll get.
The other end of that line's wound up on something. As long as the other end of that line is wound up on something, like hanging on the H-bit or something.
Oh, yeah, it's hanging up.
Tower ambush 13 is a flight of 2 F-18s. We're 10 miles to the east. Currently direct numbers. Forward 29 ambush.
Just 1-1, Island Tower via Shark, left brake approved.
Ambush 13, request carrier.
3 approved as requested. Bush 13, check wheels down, runway 29, 127.014, clear to land.
3 gear transit. 3 gear.
Roger. One 3, turn right, when able, contact ground. Roger. Blue Hawk 2-1 or 3-1? 2-1, taxi to Petalumbi Alpha. Bush 13 in flight, island ground taxi to 6 Golf.
11, with the far to the west, request 18 departure.
21 Island Tower from Pad 11, make a cert departure, wind 28014, cleared for takeoff.
Pad 11, cert departure on 21.
North Island Tower, Cherokee 7029 Romeo. We just departed Brown. We're at 2000, requesting a bay transition if possible. 729 Romeo Island Tower, altimeter 3005. Your transition is approved at or below 1000. You're looking to do a 180 to tip point Loma.
Need a C-force.
Out of below 1000, and we'll do a 180 at Point Loma for 29 Romeo.
Southeast.
Coast Guard 6056 Island Tower. Coast Guard 6056, make the channel arrival, report the subbase. Romeo, report the bridge westbound at or below 1000.
Report the bridge westbound at or below 1000, 29 Romeo. Tower 29 Romeo, got a question for you.
Turkey 29 Romeo, go ahead.
Do you guys allow low approaches or not anymore?
Cherokee 29 Romeo, Nabil.
Roger, 29 Romeo, thank you.
56 for base. Coast Guard 6056, contact Lindbergh Tower, see you.
Lindbergh, see you.
Island Tower, what's your information?
Singapore
42 Island Tower, make a channel arrival, report to sub base, save pad request.
North Island Tower, ambush 1-1, single F-18, 4,000, 9 miles east of Shark for the visual, straight in 29.
Ambush 1-1, Island Tower, sectors down runway 29, wind 250 at 12, clear to land.
Ambush 1-1, clear to land runway 29, here's a transit.
Ambush 1-1 traffic, it's your 1 o'clock, 2 miles northwestbound to Cherokee 1,200.
Ambush 1.
Cherokee 29 Romeo, traffic passing at your left is an F-18 descending out of 3,000 inbound for runway 29. United Romeo, you're clear to the Bravo airspace westbound via the bay, remain over the water.
Clear to the Bravo, westbound over the bay, remain over the water, 29 Romeo. And 29 Romeo has the F-18 in sight.
Ambush 1-1, roger, break 29 Romeo, say again.
29 Romeo has the F-18 in sight.
Roger.
Oh, 415 on the ground, taxi to Pad 5.
Niner Romeo, traffic abeam the tip of Point Loma northbound at 200 is an H60 inbound north end of my field.
Roger, looking for traffic, 29 Romeo.
Singer 42, traffic abeam the bridge at 1000 westbound to Cherokee. Singer 42, roger, pad 10, wind 250 at 12, clear to land.
Clear to land, pad 10 with Singer 42.
Cherokee 29 Romeo, report your 180 at the tip of Point Loma.
Romeo.
One Neil Moon.
Go for Foxtrot.
1-1, right.
Foxtrot 1 Neil Moon. Completed dive operations, heading back to RB.
Having operations complete, heading back to RB. Foxtrot copies.
Bush 1-3, cross runway 18 at hotel, continue taxiing to your line via Mike, Bravo 1 Alpha.
29 Romeo, that traffic now straight ahead is going to be passing below you at 200.
Roger, 29 Romeo, still looking. 29 Romeo has that traffic in sight.
Roger.
One Island Ground, taxi your line via Bravo 2, hold short 18 at Bravo 2.
For 29 Romeo, just to confirm, you want me to do a left 180 at Point Loma?
Cherokee 29
Singer 42 Island Ground, taxi the 5th vehicle.
Sub base. We making a left 180 to Point Loma as a Cherokee at 800 from pad 5 via the Flying Club. Make a channel departure. 250 at 9 cleared for takeoff.
Flying Club, the channel departure will be looking out for that traffic, yeah, 415.
Cherokee 29 Romeo traffic departing the north end of my field, southbound 400s in H60.
Cross, concussion, ambush. Yeah, ambush 11, cross 18 at Bravo 2, contacting line via Bravo 12.
Cherokee 29 Romeo, clear to the San Diego class Bravo airspace eastbound via the bay.
Cleared through the San Diego Bravo, eastbound via the bay.
Cherokee 29 Romeo, that traffic now straight ahead, going to be turning southbound at 400, maintain 1000.
Maintain 1000, 29 Romeo.
415, that traffic now northbound on the channel, climbing at 800, 1000.
CS 415, searching for traffic. And forward 5 has that traffic in sight.
Roger. 29 Romeo. Change approved, see ya.
Okay, 29 Romeo, thanks. Have a good one.
Going 1-1, upcoming 1-1, you're good to go.
Thing. Have a good one. You're coming in broken.
Ambush 1-2, single left 18-5, east of Shark for the overhead request carrier.
Ambush 1-2, Island Tower right.
By the beacon code 5207.
5207 for ambush 1-2, affirm.
Ambush 1-2, traffic off your left at 2600 Cherokee southbound via Shark, left brake approved.
Ambush 1-2, left brake approved and request carrier.
Ambush 1-2, approved as requested.
Delta 9, we have Mike Bravo 1 Alpha.
Bush 1-2, check wheels down, runway 29, wind 280 up 10, clear to land. Roger.
Security, 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 all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning an adrift vessel, listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out.
1-2, turn right, taxi big off, contact ground.
Security, 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 all stations, all stations, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. April 28th, 2026, time 1720 local, 0020 universal coordinated time. The Coast Guard has received a report of an adrift white, black T-top vessel, 25 foot in length, in position 33-15.2 north, 117-47.6 west. All vessels are advised to transit the area with caution and report all updates to the Coast Guard. Break. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, out.
Bush 1-2 on the ground, taxi Pacific Gulf.
Vader 82, stripes ramp request and start.
Let's call on ground, say again.
Vader 82, on stripes request engine start.
Vader 82, you looking to reposition on your line?
Negative, just looking for engine start. Clear.
82, you're stepped on, say that again.
Yeah, just letting you know, Vader 82, we're starting engine at the stripes.
We got nothing, you guys have a good day.
Vader 82, engine starts at the pilot's discretion.
Vader 82.
Flight Stinger 42, hold short 18 hotel.
They're discussing. $30 to 50 feet.
This is Scout leaving the jetty to try and find some of those fin and blue whales.
Above the border, 20 out.
Again for ambush 2-3.
And ambush 2-3, waiting from that from SoCal for that code for you.
Ambush 2-3.
Island radar, Red Stinger 4-3 with you, 3535.
Red Stinger 4-3, I have you loud and clear. Confirm 1,600 on the altitude.
That is a firm, sir.
Red Stinger 4-3, you're Roger. Continue VFR and fly heading of 110 now. Vectors for sequencing.
110, maintaining altitude, Red Stinger 4-3.
You copy? Can you head back to the office and grab another sheet of
Tower.
Ambush
parking vouchers?
3, do you have a destination that we can go to SoCal so they can give you a flight following?
4-0.
We're gonna go left full 66 and come back. Destination will be back here, but we'll go up and
Got it.
Battery 2 approaching runway 18, ready for departure.
Ambush 2-3, your squawk's going to be 4217. Correction, 4715.
2-3 squawk 4715.
Invader A2 Island Tower, hold short runway 18. Your VFR flight following squawk's going to be 0271.
Alright, hold short runway 18, squawking 0271, Vader A2.
Ambush 2-3, traffic on a 6-mile funnel for runway 29's and H60. Runway 29, wind 280 at 18, cleared for takeoff.
9.
Red Stinger 4-3,
This is
traffic.
Point Loma Breeze.
12 o'clock.
We're just passing
4
Tom
miles
Ham's
westbound
Lighthouse,
to
the
KC9,
pool, and we're making a turn right now.
Copy, Point Loma Breeze.
Searching.
Far out. If you can hear me, let me know. Do you copy?
Yes, I hear you.
Copy. So you're going to be headed in between J and K, like just kidding. Let me know when you're outside the fairway.
Okay, we'll do.
And Red Stinger 4-3, traffic is 12 to 11 o'clock, 3 miles, 1,000 indicated westbound.
Red Stinger 4-3, still searching.
Red Stinger 4-3, additional traffic is a flight of 3 F-18s departing North Island. They're going to be eastbound turn once they clear the field.
Red Stinger 4-3, and we have that helo traffic in sight.
Red Stinger 4-3, roger, you're clear to North Island via radar vectors, precision approach, runway 29, offset. Continue on your current heading and altitude, expect an eastbound turn momentarily.
Two 3 traffic, 7 miles southeast of the field, 1,600 eastbound and H60.
2-3,
Return left heading 050.
Just 2-3, that traffic at your 11 o'clock for 4 miles eastbound.
0 heading.
3, roger, frequency change approved. Your 82 G-State traffic on a 2-mile funnel for runway 29's and H60, runway 18, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, Vader A2, runway 18.
approaching Point Shark for information, looking for a surf arrival followed by a tower transition to pad 2.
Landside 18 Island Tower information, Foxtrot, current altimeter 3005. Make the surf arrival, report 2D me.
Suicide 2DME, Foxtrot, surf arrival, landside 18.
42, taxi pad 5.
030.
030.
RC on 417 GCA and on West Coast.
417 Island Tower via the tower transition to pad 10 129.014, clear to land.
Early at that 10 via the tower transition, CR 417.
Radar 82 traffic crossing the left to right, H60. 417, keep your speed up, please.
417.
Tango 437 miles southeast of North Island, perform landing checks.
Landing checks complete, Red Stinger 43.
Red Stinger 43, turn left heading 320, stand by final.
Left 320, stand by. Red Stinger 43.
Single 43 on the final controller, how do you hear?
And Red Stinger 43, as you like clear.
Heard you the same, 7 miles from touchdown, well, of course, correct.
Ambush 2 on Island, go ahead.
Use Island 1 on request, please.
Pad 18 via runway 29, right turn in the channel. Pad 2, wind speed 017. Clear to land, traffic holding position 18 is a...
Awesome, touchdown approaching glide path.
Landside 18 via runway 29, make a right turn in the channel. Then pad 2, clear to land.
That's what
okay. Runway 29 for the channel, followed by pad 2.
Radar A2, additional traffic crossing left to right, another A60.
Left course corrected. Miles from touchdown. On glide path begin descent. On below, slightly below glide path. Well, left course correcting slowly. Slightly below glide path.
The RTB here to North Island. 1+00.
Roger.
Above glide path coming down. On glide path.
Singer 4-2 on tower, hold on pad 5.
Hold pad 5, ripping up focus.
Glide path. Glide path. Touchdown. Left course holding, turn right heading 312.
Radio check, 01. Rick or Colleen?
Loud and clear, Russell, 5x5.
Coco.
Bravo, eastbound.
Departure, take takeoff, pad 5, risk associated. Short final pad 2.
Glide path holding. Turn left heading to 310.
310.
Slightly below glide path. Course correcting, 3 miles to touchdown. And going right of course, continue left turn at 305.
305.
Below glide path. Runway 29's wind 0130. Clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 29, racing at 43.
And
too far away for safe approach if runway not inside, execute approach.
And we are visual runway executing visual approach. Let's take over the tower.
115. Over to elevator.
Rick on 01, Rick.
Departure frequency 363.1, squawk 6730.
Now direct Singer 43, GTA handoff toward final runway 29 for pad 13.
Singer 43, Island Tower, pad 13, wind 290.013, clear to land.
Clear to land, pad 13, that's Singer 43.
1000, 10 minutes after departure frequency 363.1, squawking 6730.
Which one? That'll be 6,005 minutes after departure, and reback correct, certified to you.
Mr. 1.
Comms, check.
Scorch 52, cross 18 out hotel.
We're just approaching J. We're going to turn in on K.
Yes, sir. You're turning into the fairway between J and K. We're standing by, waving you in.
Forward to reposition line at pilot's discretion. Island Ground, are you familiar with the NASDAQ 1 off-quarter departure procedure? Wish 21 on flight, runway 29, taxi Alpha Bravo 2.
Check 01.
Central location was around 34.5 and 20. At 34.5 and 20.
Red Singer 4-3, Island Tower, present position, wind 290.11, clear for takeoff.
Look, there is at least 3 fin whales, 1 blue, and 1 humpback in that area.
Nimbus 2-1 is flight of 2, holding short of 29. We'll be about a 7-minute delay for range.
Nimbus 2-1, Island Tower, roger, hold short, runway 29, advise ready to depart.
Nimbus 2-1, we'll go hold short 29.
Island ground, Red Singer 4-3 off pad 10 for the bits.
Red Singer 4-3, contact ground.
Got it off, Quinn? I got you. Hey, how's it going? How'd your trip go? Oh, it's fantastic. There's a bunch going on down there, just above the border, 20 out. Yeah, oh, I'm glad to hear it pushed back up a little. It was late yesterday. It was all below it again, but yeah, it was good living. We paid for it coming home, but all right, glad to hear it.
Beaver 4, this is Control 1. He's doing some testing.
Last call on Seahawks Sagan, call sign.
So what, like 34 up?
417, runway, correction, taxi via hotel, hold short runway 1.
Like 34.5 and 20. Yeah, right in there. Multiple fins, a humpback or 2, and a blue. Yeah, we had one of those yesterday too down there late. That works just fine. I'm just glad to hear it pushed up a little bit. We were back down below the canyon late yesterday, but it was good living. All right, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Coming back out? Nah, just one and done today. All right, man. Have a good afternoon. Yeah, you too. Good luck.
Roger, we do have a change coming out. That YD is going to be picked up at 1400.
This one on Russell.
Say that one more time.
One on, Russell.
Say again.
Hey, I just talked to Quinn, and he had whales a little bit above where I was talking about, like 34 and 20. So it sounds like some of it pushed up again a little bit. Just, I want to make sure you got that.
Yeah, you're pretty broken in the wind, Rick. We'll meet you out at the tip and then talk about it.
For low approach 9.
No, well, 34 and 20, there were some whales a little bit ago, so that's a little closer.
Island Tower 425, you say handoff, approach 929 for a departure to the west.
Yeah, 425, ET9, make a 18 departure.
18 departure, 425.
Security, this is Warship 5-2 making preparations to get underway from Naval Air Station North Island, Bravo Pier, outbound via San Diego Channel 4C, standing by on channels 1316 for any concerned traffic. Out.
Hey, let's get ready
Security, this is Warship 5-2 making preparations to get underway from Naval Air Station North Island, Bravo Pier, outbound via San Diego Channel 4C, standing by on channels 1316 for any concerned traffic. Out.
Continue holding your position, runway 29, delay the departure.
Continue to hold runway 29.
Island Tower goes to the sub 1, sub base for pad 2.
That's the 71 pad 2, wind 270 at 11, clear to land.
Clear to land, pad 2 goes to the sub 1.
Tip 10 on go. Seahawk 410, taxi pad 5. Correction, taxi pad 4.
All right.
Island Tower, route number 42.
Red Singer 42, on tower.
Island Tower, be advised, route number 42, working the bay, 200 working away from the ship.
Singer 42, roger. Are you working the Echoes?
85, Singer 42, working the Echoes.
Sure. Ambush 2-1, continue holding in position, 9 delays of departure.
Runway 29.
Copy that.
Tower, Seahawk 425, Point Bravo, request channel arrival, pad 10.
Tower 425, Island Tower, make channel arrival for the subbase.
425, for subbase, channel arrival.
On 4th Island ground, taxi via hotel, hold short 18 at hotel. Hovers on pad 4 are approved. Altimeter 3004, remain this frequency.
Tower 425, pad 10, wind 280 at 10, clear to land.
Clear to land, pad 10, Seahawk 425.
Security, all stations, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. For Coast Guard Safety Marine Information broadcast concerning an adrift vessel, listen channel 1022, 22 Alpha, frequency 157.1 megahertz, out.
Security, all stations. This is United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego, United States Coast Guard Sector San Diego. April 28th, 2026, time 1720 local, 0020 universal coordinated time. The Coast Guard has received a report of an adrift white, black T-top vessel, 25 foot in length, in position 33-15.2 north, 117-47.6 west. All vessels are advised to transit the area with caution.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Colleen, I'm going to send her down to where I was yesterday, but that's where Peregrine was on his last trip, and they had some whales up there as well. So I'm going to aim for that for starters, and then if I have to, it's a good line to slide down to where it was yesterday.
Yeah, can you repeat those numbers? You think 34 over 20?
Correct. Be right on the border.
Yeah, all right. Let's go see.
And Rick, can you tell me your numbers from yesterday too?
Sure. It was anywhere from 30 to 31 up and 17.5 to 19 out.
Okay, so just like 2 or 3 more miles south and a little bit east. Okay.
Thank you. I'll start there and then work my way to you guys if I don't come up with anything.
Takeoff, change to departure.
Yeah, and it extended, Colleen, it extended below that even as well. I mean, that was, we didn't have to go any further than that, but there were spouts. So don't hesitate to go as long as the weather's going to let you to get down there another half mile or mile if you don't see anything at those numbers. It extended pretty far south from there as well.
Yeah, and this doesn't look too crazy, so I'm happy.
Last calling off Pat 10 second call sign. Force contact to the pit speed off. Island Tower, Seahawk 410 is pad 4 for channel departure.
Seahawk 410 on tower from pad 4 via flying club, makes channel departure. Wind 27014, clear for takeoff.
Seahawk 410 is clear for takeoff, pad 4 via flying club, channel departure.
Aircraft information, Gulf current altimeter 3004.
U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego. U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego. This is Motor Vessel Gene calling on Channel 16. Over.
Motor vessel hailing U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego, Channel 16. Go ahead, Captain.
Yes, good afternoon. This is Motor Vessel Gene Ann on Channel 16. Confirming ETA for 1400 arrival, requesting permission to enter the port of San Diego.
410 traffic ahead and to your right, about 2 miles eastbound. Type unknown, altitude indicates 100. Or collection, yeah, 100.
Motor vessel Gene Ann from U.S. Coast Guard Sector San Diego. Roger, Captain. You have permission to enter at this time. No copy.
Roger. Motor Vessel Gene Ann. Have permission to enter the port of San Diego. This is Motor Vessel Gene Ann, standby Channel 161613 South.
Shuck 404, we're looking to pad 10, not pad 6, sir.
404, roger.
Jump trucking.
Transmit 7 on go.
San Diego pilot, this is motor vessel Gene A calling on channel 16, over.
And Transmit 7, can you spell tactical call sign of USS ship?
Bravo for the channel, rival withdrawal.
State that request.
Tower 11.31, quick to the channel, rival, quick to subject request, pad 2.
Roger. .404, pad 10, wind 280 at 15, clear to land.
Pad 10, Seahawk 404.
Search 54 on go. Forge 54, runway 18, taxi via Lima, Mike.
Sub, Craftmaster, we are under low vis. I need you to assign someone to forward lookout, someone to aft lookout. I need a lookout on the port side as well. Let us know where the contacts are. We are in low vis. We energize our nav lights. We're doing sound signals, and we're going to energize radar, and we're going to let Pier Boss know we're in low vis details, 2,000 yards over.
Check 404 on ground, text to the pit vehicle.
Tower is landside at 31, step base for passenger.
Landside 31, pad 2, wind 300 at 11, clear to land.
Land, pad 2, landside 31.
Island Tower, Scorch 54, holding shortly active for a May departure number 36.
Scorch 54 on tower runway 36, line up away.
Line up and away, 54.
We have an air contact on your starboard.
The 7-1 on tower, hold short pad 3.
Hold short pad 3, Gunsmith, sub 1.
Forward traffic in the Echo is H60, runway 36, wind 280 at 10, clear for takeoff. Make bay departure, clear to San Diego Class Bravo eastbound, and traffic landing pad 2 H60.
Clear for takeoff, clear for Bravo, traffic site. We'll wait for ground deck, we'll take off.
Yeah, 45 volts for runway 18. Yeah, 45, cross runway 18 hotel, continue taxing to your line via Mike.
The 7-1 firm present position, make channel departure, wind 290 at 14, clear for takeoff.
Sub 1.
One side 310, ground taxi to your line via Kilo.
We have lost our GPS. We were going as well as Seaman 9, and we lost our chartlist. So we'll use our chartlist, and we're going to go by Seaman 9. So we're going to follow up behind you. Text to Craftmaster. So we lost our GPS. So no worries. We're going to follow Chartlet. We're going to use Siemens Eye. We're going to follow up behind Power Mod 17 since they have GPS over.
Copy all.
Good afternoon. To enter for the YD.
Craftmaster Deck Suit, we have a sailboat coming towards our port. Starboard to port, about to become our port soon.
I see it. Hey, so can you get the electrician up here to restore the GPS? Since we lost our GPS went down.
Whitehall vessel Oceanus, this is warship 52 on 13, over.
Craftmaster Sue, watchstanders are making sure there's nothing going to hit the craft. We are vigilant out here. No danger or anything serious.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Roger, open up.
Thanks to Craftmaster, GPS has been restored.
Copy all.
Diego pilot. San Diego pilot, this is motor vessel Gene A calling on channel 16, over.
For anyone with a bit of a belly, this is pure relief. No more belt buckles digging into your stomach. Just hook one side onto the first belt loop, run the other side through the second loop, pull it tight, Velcro it, and you're done. You can even wear one on each side.
These last few minutes, thank you all so incredibly much for your support. We are going to stop and get Casey's real quick, and then we are going to make our way towards southwestern Arkansas, where supercells are starting to make their way into that vicinity. Yeah, no drinks on the bumper, right?
Skyscanner searches billions of prices from all our favorite travel sites in one place.
Ladies over 50, your golden years deserve the ultimate bra. I bought the full set and touched every inch so you don't have to guess.
How to find the right car for you. Go to Cars.com. Look at the car you like.
Ciao.
Ciao. Find your next possibility on Cars.com.
For anyone with a bit of a belly, this is pure relief. No more belt buckles digging into your stomach. Just hook one side onto the first belt loop, run the other side through the second loop, pull it tight, Velcro it.
About 30 miles an hour.
The north?
Yeah, the north.
Well, what's the north one?
Era.
In Dallas?
This
Like
one
the
up
west
here,
side?
Era.
Okay.
That one's tracking about 30 miles an hour.
Gotcha.
This big one. So click on the warning on this one, and it is going at.
It's crazy that there's still not really a whole lot of hail with these cells.
It's one for ping pong ball size hail. That one's
no,
moving.
This one has a very rainy, grunge,
35
high moisture content look. I think it probably has quarters in it. Maybe 80 ping pongs at the biggest.
Put your helmet on, Papa John. Okay.
Well, it's a good thing my dad brought his helmet and goggles and chin strap.
Don't make fun of me. Okay.
I just want to put it back on just for the effect.
All right, Amos 2-3 is approaching the numbers.
23, check those down, runway 29, and 280 at 13, clear to land.
Runway 29, gear in transit. What's the 3 gear?
Airbus 2, Roger.
Dash
Roger.
Phone 5 on ground, Texas, vehicle.
There's 23, turn right at the end, contact ground.
Golf, contact ground.
Bush 2 on ground, taxi, Bravo 2, hold short, runway 18 at Bravo 2. Ambush 2-3, cross runway 18 at Bravo 2, continue taxi to line via Bravo 2, Mike. Correction, Bravo 2 Alpha.
On tower, bullet 46 with golf, coach 20 Charlie, request a strand transition east to west.
Bullet 46, Silent Tower, strand transition approved, and you have traffic in the Echoes H60.
Bullet 46 to be searching for that traffic.
Island Tower Convoy 4698 is on hotel visual, runway 29.
Convoy 4698, Island Tower, report the hotel down.
4698.
46 traffic straight ahead, about 5 miles to inbound runway 29 at 737, descending out of 1,700.
46 copies. On ground, wind 531, holding short pad 3 for channel departure.
31 Island Tower from pad 3, make channel departure, 280 at 11, quick takeoff.
Quick takeoff, pad 3, channel departure, wind 531.
Convoy 4698, check wheels down, runway 29, wind 290 at 9, clear the lane.
29.
Well, 46, pass behind at 737.
Searching for that 737. 4467 inside, Wilco. Tower 446 is behind that 737, we're clear.
446, roger.
They're on ground, back to the pits via Alpha Bravo 2, looks for runway 180 Bravo 2. Ambush 23, change taxi to Bravo 1 and hold short taxiway Mike.
Tower Vader 827 left for the visual runway 29.
Vader 82 Island Tower, proceed direct numbers runway 29.
Direct numbers 29, Vader 82.
Convoy 4698, intersection approved, turn right Bravo 2, contact ground.
Okay, we'll be taking right at the intersection and Bravo 2, Convoy 4698 next. Ground Convoy 4698 is clear runway 29, turn right onto Bravo 2 now.
Convoy 4698 on ground taxi via Bravo 2 Alpha.
Bravo 2 Alpha, Convoy 4698.
Jack 410 on there.
Seahawk 410 reporting that flight to Bravo to 1000. We request maintenance audit time to
Jack 410, you'll be number 2 to the field following a C-130 on about a 5-mile final. Enter 4-mile left base runway 29, climb to auto altitude.
and 410. And 410 has traffic in sight.
Jack 410, how many autos are you looking for?
410 requests 2 maintenance autos.
Roger.
And then change to to Bravo 2 via Bravo 3. Once you, correction Bravo 5 once you get there.
Roger.
Two, check wheels done, runway 29, wind 280 at 11, clear to land.
48, 698. 32,
Runway 29. Ambush 2-3, change to Bravo 2 via Bravo 5.
Barrier 2 down. Barrier 2, roger. Seahawk 410, proceed direct numbers, runway 29.
Convoy, continue taxi via Alpha.
Continue taxi via Alpha, Convoy 4698.
Phone 5, cross runway 18 hotel, continue taxi via line via Mike. Ambush 2-3, cross runway 18 at Bravo 2, continue taxi via Bravo 2 Golf.
Flight Bravo 3, contact ground, Vader 2.
Ambush 2-4, cross runway 18 at Bravo 2, continue taxi Bravo 2 Golf.
Flight 6, 19 Alpha, Bravo.
Vader 82, Alpha active, Bravo 3, request taxi to Stripes.
Vader 82, taxi to Stripes via Bravo 2 Alpha.
Bravo 2 Alpha to Stripes, Vader 82 next.
Echo.
Auto 29, Wilco.
Tower, Ricky 34, good afternoon. We are 20 miles west of North Island. Descending 1,500 foot to full stop.
334, Island Tower, ID. 119.6, squawk 4624. Enter left base, runway 29.
Parker Cedar, and that's 5, primary 60,000, expect 4,000 at 5 minutes. Parker Cedar, 119 at 46, squawk at 4624.
340, back correct, have a safe flight, salute.
Yep.
Did you do the Bravo list? Yep. Appreciate it.
Red Singer 4-3, that's a bay departure via taxiway, bike from pad 5.
Singer 4-3, affirm you have a traffic landing runway 36, V22.
Red Singer 4-3, traffic 6.
Convoy 4698, it's good for about another 25 minutes.
Do you mind extending that for about an hour, Convoy 4698?
Convoy 4698 will do.
No, we do not. I need to call him. There is one thing I need to do that I don't know how to do. So, Convoy wants his clearance extended by an hour. Yeah.
What time are the people going to PC in the water though?
Oh, shit. You know what? Let me do this here, and then we'll figure everything else out afterwards. Kaufman cold eye. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, I don't know why. What? Oh, never mind.
Oh, hey. Not you. I don't know what's going on. I know all I know is MR and Ari. Ari. Woo! Ari is still fine. I'm here to tell her. Yeah. You're not her type. Quite possibly, but I don't ask. You said quite possibly. Whoa! My gender is. What? One time? Yeah, it's the freshman time? You gotta worry about that again. I will do that. That's fine. Fine, thanks.
We need to look at where the fuck is that watch this?
somebody else that can take Brown from Mark to go to 50? Okay. And then you don't want Atwood and Taylor to leave early. Waterman, apartment. Why?
Yeah, his mom's driving down the drive to the apartment.
Okay. So is there somebody else we can send to PT instead of, well, I don't know how you need them to PT here. If, now, granted, if these people didn't bring their PT here, they just staying here then?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you bring PT here today? Did you bring PT here today?
I did.
Well, yeah, I'm just making sure that people are started to leave early so that they actually have their clothes. Go ahead. You haven't called me. Oh, okay.
Convoy, try clearance one more time. It sounds like no hot mic. I'll try again. Thanks. Convoy 4698. Let's put our clearance on the clock.
Convoy 4698. How do you hear me?
I got you loud and clear now. How many?
I have you the same. Sorry about that. Stand by. Let me get your clearance for you and confirm it's to Kilo Victor Papa Sierra.
Confirm Kilo Victor Papa Sierra. Convoy 469.
Roger. Stand by. Okay, Convoy 4698 here to Kilo Victor Papa Sierra via the NASA and Optical Departure Procedures, radar vectors. Hoagie, Victor 317, Imperial, done as files. Come to maintain 2000, expect flight level 3505 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 119.6, clock 6720.
Kilo Victor Papa Sierra on departure, NASB, optical departure procedure, radar vectors, Bogey, Victor 317, Imperial, Bennett Cloud, on departure, coming to 2000, expect 350 in 10 minutes, departure frequency 119.6, clock 6720.
Convoy 4698, read back correct, reaches cruise, have a safe flight.
Thank you very much. Island Ground, 3-4, I'm at the terminal with information calls, request back to your runway 29.
3-4 on ground 129, taxi via Alpha Bravo 2.
Alpha Bravo 2 to runway 29, stand by 3-4.
Ambush 24, hold short of taxiway Alpha. Ambush 24, did you copy hold short instructions?
Aircraft 3-4, giving us a call.
Negative,
that was for a different aircraft.
2-4.
Ambush 2-4, Island Ground.
Rebecca 704 is carrier appearing.
Rebecca 704, pad 10, wind 250 at 13, clear land.
Clear land, pad 10, Rebecca 704.
Roger, stand by. Correction, cross only way that though, continue taxi on via Alpha, Bravo 2, Alpha. Correction, Mike, Bravo 2, Alpha. Ambush 2-4, Island Ground. Island Ground.
Ground code 3-4. Do you want us to hold position or continue on Alpha here?
Code 3-4, you can squeeze by them. I was trying to get them out of your way, but they weren't responding. If you could squeeze by them, you could just continue taxi.
Roger, we'll double check when we get up here. Looks like we got room to get by them up Bravo 2. Code 3-4, thanks.
Let's 240, you were stepped on. Can you say again? Last call in, was that Ambush 24, Ambush 23? Okay, thank you. And then just want to clarify, when I was trying to contact them, Ambush 23, were you hearing those transmissions? Okay, thank you. Bush 23, affirm. Okay, 704 on ground taxi to Fitz Eagle.
Last calling item clearance again, you came in broken.
Convoy 4698, sorry. Last plan, it was Imperial, then it's Bob. I don't show Imperial on the flight plan we filed, unless I'm missing something. Could you double check or the clearance?
Hey, firm, let me go ahead and check the system, see if you have multiple clearances. I just have the notes printed out, but stand by.
I don't know if somehow that one got extended or something, but okay, thank you. Island Tower, Stinger 42 is complete in the Echo Quest to Strand transition on the Harbor West.
Stinger 42, Strand transition approved.
324 taxi Alpha.
Convoy 4698, I'm only showing this one that's in the system. If you want, I can just read the full route for you.
Yes, please. Sorry about that. Convoy 4698.
That's no problem. So for your route, it's going to be the northbound opposite departure procedure. then it's going to be Pokey, which is Papa Golf Yankee, Victor 317, Imperial, India Papa Lima. Then it's going to be Dutch, which is Delta Tango Charlie Hotel Sierra, Kilo Romeo Romeo Bravo Yankee, Charlie November X-Ray, Papa Victor Whiskey, Uniform Kilo Whiskey, Bravo Alpha Delta, Kilo Alpha Lima Bravo Echo, then direct.
Okay, Convoy 4698, copy the clearance, Nasty 1, Pogey, Victor 317, Imperial, and then Bitches, and then we got the rest, Kirby, TNX, TW, UKW, Bad, Calvi, to destination. Appreciate your help.
No problem, ready backtrack, have a safe flight.
Just a 1 out there. Just a 1, make chain arrival from Slibit.
Our ambush 2-1's a flat of 7 miles to the south. Proceed to chart for the overhead 29.
Ambush 2-1, on parent left break through.
Ambush 29, copies, request carrier.
Ambush 2-1, carrier break through.
Ambush 29.
Cell phone 5, text, got 5.
Bullet 46 on tower, make chain arrival from Slibit.
Last calling for ground was SF 404. 404, text, got 5. SF 10, crosswind 180 Hotel, continue taxi to airline via Mike. Holding short runway 18, take off then.
Or ambush 2-1, a beam gear and transit stop.
Ambush 2-1, check moves on runway 29, and 290 at 14, clear land.
Ambush 2-1, clear to land, runway 29. Ambush 2-1 gear.
Ambush 2-1, roger.
Figure stop.
Roger.
Attention all aircraft information, hotel is now current altimeter 3002.
Transmit 1, pad 2, wind 30012, clear land.
Clear land, pad 2, gonna submit a SIP 1. Tower 46 is sub-base, request pad 10.
Bullet 46, pad 10, wind 30016, clear land.
Go ahead and pass that for 46.
Bush 2-1, turn right taxiway Golf, contact ground.
Bobcat 704 on ground.
Island Seahawk 415 is pad 5 for takeoff.
Seahawk 415 on power from pad 5, make a 18 departure, wind 290 at 9 for takeoff.
18 departure, Seahawk 415 for takeoff pad 5.
Island 6, good afternoon. Ambush 33, flight of 2, Island 1, high alpha.
Last calling confirmed, that was ambush 33, flight of 2.
Hey, firm, ambush 33, flight of 2, Island 1, high alpha.
Roger, on request, please stand by. Ambush, the CRV clearance, has running copy.
Only 18 Bravo 2, continue to activate Bravo 2 Alpha.
Clear takeoff.
6,005 minutes after departure. North the frequency 119.6 or 362.1, Squawk 7344.
That's short 18 hotel for your transition pad 9.
Battlecat 704 on power, full short runway 18.
One short 18, Battlecat 704.
Ambush 33, affirm that's going to be for you. Sorry about that. It's, and the squawk is 7344. Alright, Ambush 33, back activation, please.
446 on ground, taxi to the 5th Eagle.
Battlecat 704, runway 18 at hotel, wind 290 for 280 at 9, clear for takeoff, pad 9 for the land.
Clear to take off, 18 hotel, clear to land, pad 9, Battlecat 704.
Battlecat 704 on ground, taxi to